Hello. Rock on. What's up? Currently a light fixture. Um. Sounds like you're doing it wrong. No, that's different than the instructions. That's wrong.
Why? Here's the thing. Why make it so big if you're only supposed to take half the scoop? Why not make the scoop size half the size it is?
It's not for me to answer.
Normal people see the scoop and go, oh yeah, no scoop, because that must be the measure.
That's not for me to answer. It's just they told you you're only supposed to use half.
Well, that would have meant I'd have to have read the label.
Yeah, most people would read the label.
I'm not gonna read the fucking label. You're gonna see that it's pre-workout. It tastes like fucking sour raspberry or something. I'm gonna drink it. I'm gonna use the pre-measured
Maybe
scoop.
this is a learning experience as to when you take something that is a body supplement, you should read the label.
Both know it's not.
It is a learning experience, though.
Okay, we don't know I've nothing.
That's a you issue.
Other than I got birth complications.
Yeah, that's a you issue. You gotta learn. No. Right. Street Smirkers. Hi. For some reason, I thought your name was Street Strikers. Johnny Hill, how's it going? Holy frig. Holy frig. Oh, alright. Friggin' zonked. I'm always dead after work, man. It's so hard. So hard. So hard to not sleep. Hi. What? Do you need something? My goodness. What? How do you do? Excuse me, Miss Sheds a lot. Waiting on the insurance to say the bank has my check for my truck. They wrote it off. Well, yeah, I assume they wrote it off. I think you were saying it was old enough that it like wasn't even worth trying to fix, probably. What are you getting into? Are you drinking my Monster again? What? Now it's full of Adria. Well, I think this one's pretty good. I think, you know, the consensus is this one's pretty good, so at least we'll have that going for us today, right? $11,400 for a piece of shit Ranger. Well, I mean, that's something. Cat is so FR. Man, I'm not hip on the kids lingo these days. Does that mean cat is so for real? Cat is so fresh. Cat is so I don't know. This for real, okay. Thank you. I appreciate that. I truly am lost on the internet these days. Well, what should we do with you, Adriana? You're just gonna chill there? You gonna be good? Maybe. My goodness. Shove on your butt. Yep. my stepkids say some odd lingo, and I'm like, "What? We speak English here." So, well, it's just one of those weird things where, like, you know, I'm a millennial. I grew up with the internet. But like, there's a new wave of like internet speak, right? It's like that first wave of internet speak. It's like I get it. I'm a hip early 20s adopter. And now that I'm in my 30s, it's like now there's a new wave of internet speak, and I'm like, what? What are we on about? And I pick up some of it, you know, but some of it I don't. All right, yeah. So we pulled a well-known good one out of the hat today, I suppose. The Monster Punch Mango Loco. A lot of people seem to like this one. But you know, we'll really put it to the thumb screws, you know. I think that's what I gotta do now that I'm thinking of it. I gotta like when youngins I'm not even that old really, but when youngins come in with their hot new words, the new brain rot is terrible. Yeah, when they're with their brain rot. I gotta counter with some like old words that people don't use anymore, like thumb screws. MSN, AOL, and ICQ. I did not have AOL, but I had those other things. Although I can't imagine I had very many people use ICQ. MSN was definitely the most popular, like, chat app, if you will. Although it's kind of weird when you think about it, because these days, like, messaging people on the internet is just a byproduct of you doing something else on your computer. But at that time, it's like you would dial up to the internet so you could chat with people on MSN. That was the main function. I use, what do we call those? IRC chat rooms. Now you're here. I lost one cat and gained a different cat. Hi. I think he smells the mango. He's being very cautious. Oh, he's leaving. Mosley does not approve of this beverage. Alright, well, it sure fucking looks like mango. Look at that. It's a classic cloudy monster. There's no Facebook, was MySpace. Yeah, I don't think I used either, but MySpace was definitely a thing. That was like not about music. It was like about people having their own terrible like GeoCities page. Alright. See what we got going on here. It smells like mango juice. Like straight on fresh. It's got like that little bit of like a creaminess on the sweet end. And it's got a little bit of that green, kind of green vegetal character on the other end. That being said, nothing too complicated. Does this have actual mango stuff in it? It's not like, oh yeah, mango juice from concentrate, guava puree. No wonder this seems like it's real. It is actually real stuff. Apple juice concentrate, pineapple syrup, pineapple juice concentrate, apricot puree, orange juice concentrate, peach puree, lemon juice, passion fruit juice concentrate. These are all ingredients here. Part of the reason I'm asking is because there is actually some, you can't really see it very well on camera, but I can see it. There's actually some like pulp or something in here. Like it is not a homogeneous substance. Bit of a wine glass. Ah, you see, this is a copita. This is a whiskey nosing glass. You can also see probably that it's forming this kind of like layer on the glass. This kind of like frothy kind of like residue coming up here. That's part of to prove my point that this is actually not a homogeneous liquid. There's some actual puree bits in here. If you didn't know, if you're a can drinker, maybe I'm ruining the experience for you, but this is actual stuff here. Real fruits. Give a kid a floppy disk, I guarantee that they won't have a clue what it's meant for. Oh, do you know what a floppy disk is? That's a physical model of the save icon. That's what that is. Can you say something in a language that I don't speak? Well, I don't know what that means. So no. I won't say it. As to not know what happens, I'm subjecting myself to. Alright, a monster, mango loco. Cheers. Yeah, see, it tastes like juice, man. It tastes like real fruit juice. Which makes sense, man. Again, there is mango juice, guava puree, white grape juice, apple juice, pineapple syrup, pineapple juice, apricot puree, orange juice, peach puree, lemon juice, passion fruit juice. These are all juices, real juices in here. So this is in fact juice with caffeine. Straight up. It has the texture of real juice, tastes like real juice. Has real fruit juice sweetness. Does this have straight up added sugar? Yeah, it does also have added sugar as well. It also has fake sugar. It has real sugar, fake sugar. Real sugar, fake sugar, fruit juice sugar. And of course, all your favorite energy cocktail items. But yeah, there is actually some sucralose in this. So the fact that the whole thing is like real sugar and fruit juice sugar wasn't good enough. They also put fake sugar in here too. This is a lot of sugar. The nice part about this one on the palate is it contains like those natural variations within actual fruit juice. So it's not hollow like a artificial sweetener drink. But it's also not like a one note, one dimension fake artificial flavor that comes from like say something that's just like fruit punch and it's made to taste like red and sugar, like Kool-Aid, you know. It's got a lot of like real fruit variation. Again, like the range here, you get like that creaminess on the sweet end, and then like that vegetal green component on the north end, with several like shades. The best way to describe it is like, yeah, it all kind of like smells and tastes like a fruit juice, but it's like in 3D because it's kind of been given so many different kinds of juice, right? Rate it out of 10. Well, you're new here, so you don't know that we rate things out of 100 among 5 categories. So I'll rate this out of 100. 25 for aroma, 25 for palate, 25 for finish, 10 for texture, and 15 for my personal subjective opinion. As we would a whiskey. Because if you're new here, you don't know. This is a spirits related broadcast, so you know we talk about whiskey. Oh, here's a Japanese one. Here's a Japanese whiskey. Here's an independent bottled Scotch whiskey. What else is here? Oh, here's a Canadian whiskey. What else can I grab? Oh, here we go. Here's a single pot still Irish whiskey. Let's see. Oh, here's a gin. What else do I got here? Oh, here's a Fiji Jamaican rum. A South Pacific Fiji rum. What else is down here? Oh, I even have like a Diageo special release Talisker. How about that? This is just what's in arm's length right now. So, you enjoy experiencing fine alcohol, subscribe to my channel. Oh, hi, Crosses. But for right now, we have simply to rate the Monster Mango Loco literal fruit juice. Have you tried Old Monk Indian rum from India? I have not tried it, but I'm well aware of it because I have a friend who bought one of the Old Monk heads on international, what do they call those, duty-free shops. You know, the big head. Do you know that Old Monk? It's kind of a meme. I haven't tried it, but yeah, this thing here, I'll show you. This thing here. What a bottle, eh? Anyway. Oops. So, I'm aware of it, but I haven't tried it. As far as I know, it's not that good, really, but it's a cheap Indian rum. All right. So at 25, the rum is really not that intense. It has a good variation, a good like depth to it, but not a generic complexity. I'll give it 16. All right, and palate at 25. There's so much solids in this. It's actually really surprising how many solids are in this. You're gonna go for a bit? Alright. Cabo White Rum from Goa. I've never heard of this. The problem with getting alcohol that is not imported through the agencies in Canada is it's pretty much impossible to get. Like I cannot import rum. It has to come. It has to come through the liquor control boards and so on. Like the only Cabo that I see is Cabo rum liqueur. It's a coconut liqueur, which is not rum. It's white rum with coconut flavor in it. So I don't know if that's what you mean. But it's technically not rum, it's a coconut liqueur. That's the one. Yeah. Yeah, one is maybe available in the United States, I'm not sure, but I don't see it available in Canada. But yeah, to be clear, it is less than 40% alcohol and classified as a liqueur. It's Indian beer. It also tastes horrible. I don't know the last time I even had Indian beer even on the radar. Again, it's like the same idea. It's like it's hard to import some of that stuff. You taste horrible. Wow, Crassus. I do know of some Indian beer. I know Kingfisher. I know that's an Indian beer. But I can't say I've ever tried it or tried any. Now I do know of a few Indian whiskeys. Of course, this is a spirits related channel, so there is of course a few whiskeys that have international regard and I can actually get because they're popular enough outside of India, I suppose, that people import them into Canada. So of course Amrut is one, or Indri is the other one, I believe. So they both have offerings that I can get. Amrut Fusion is a very popular one I know of, which is half like Indian malt and half Scottish malt, Scottish peated malt. So it's like a half peated, half Scottish malt peated Indian whiskey. Cobra and London Pilsner, yeah, I don't recognize those names, but we probably just don't get that stuff in Canada. We really don't even have that many European imports. in a grand scheme of things. We have like the popular European export beers, but not a whole lot. I'm actually surprised that I can readily get Sapporo where I am, because apparently there's some places that cannot get Sapporo even. Which of course is Japanese, but you know, that's not like some kind of interesting Japanese beer, right? It's a giant Japanese beer. You definitely taste the artificial sweetness. Not the artificial sweetness, but like the added sweeteners on this. Definitely way sweeter than like straight juice. A little bit of a good range of notes. The problem with this is, like, while it's tasty like juice, it doesn't have that range of flavor that makes it truly interesting. So, like, the best I can kind of do for this is 16. I do like the depth of it. I like that, like, the flavors are kind of in 3D, but again, it's lacking dimension, not depth, but dimension. Or is that the way to say it? It has depth and dimension, but it's lacking complexity. It's lacking breadth. All right, and the finish at a 25. Slight mango notes linger. I miss bread. I wish. But no, I don't miss bread. I'm gonna go with 15. And texture out of 10. Carbonation is light, but it works for this. There's a little bit on the sticky end, though. Give it a 4. All right, a 15. My personal subjective opinion of this Monster Punch Mango Loco. It's pretty good. It does taste like real juice with added sugar. There's a good sparkling element that kind of like boosts it a little bit. The one issue I have with this in particular is, again, there's lots of fruits in there, lots of different juices, but you can't really detect those different fruits separate from each other. It kind of just adds like depth and dimension to the one kind of like tropical-ish fruit character. Which means that, like, there's not really a whole lot of interesting things to kind of like try to tease out of this, you know. It kind of tastes like a natural product in some ways. It does taste like juice. It doesn't taste like, you know, a one note Kool-Aid type of drink. So in that way, it's kind of like a little bit different, but it's still lacking like anything interesting about it. It is just a kind of a solid line flavor. So while, and to be honest, it's not my favorite flavor profile for me personally. It's not bad. I've bought these, I think, just to try a few times, but they've never been like my repeat go-to. They're not my favorite Monster. But they're better than like the regular Monster. That being said, the thing about the regular Monster is it had a weird set of interesting kind of flavors to tease out of it, and this doesn't have that. It's just mango. And I know this is a one that people enjoy, and I think this is definitely a good offering that a lot of people will enjoy drinking. But in terms of like the experience that this flavor provides, it's not that interesting, really, in my personal opinion, in terms of the experience of this one. It just is like you went and bought mango juice in the store and you put some fucking caffeine and sugar in there, you know, which is not bad, but not a wild adventure. So, like this, we'll say, you know, it's definitely distinct but doesn't stand out. A good 7, I think, is fair, because again, it's doing something that a lot of other drinks don't do. It is primarily juice, like real juice. And you can tell how this glass had developed all kinds of little residue on it. This is actually a whole bunch of real juice, not flavor gunk. And that's got some merit. It's just not that interesting either. Sometimes you can do the right thing, but still not do the best thing. So I put these together. I got 32, 47, and 11 is 58. 58 on 100. This is not bad. It's good. It's still just good. I'll call it good. Monster Punch Mango Loco. Save that. Boom, boom. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to get on Dune for a minute. I'll probably get on Dune for like just a little bit. And then we're going to abandon that before I want to vomit. And we'll probably go play some board games. Oh, there was a video I saw. Maybe we should watch. Hold on. New game picking time. Probably not. What is that? The new... There's a PTR patch that had a whole bunch of... I just want like the skinny about the new features. I saw a thumbnail that was like Dune features blah blah blah, and it said some of them. And now I lost the video. It was brand new though. Is it this one? This is just a person talking at the screen. I don't want that. Don't you hate videos like that? It was 10 minutes long, but I don't know if I want to watch all of that. Maybe I'll just skip through and see what these little blurbs say. Static companion. Oh. Huh. Is this all on the... Hold on. No, that's not there. Okay, let's just see what this is about. See what this person has to say.
In the sense of there being a lot of different changes, but not necessarily actual new content as many of you may hope. So I've went and summarized it and broken it down in all the different important notes that you should be aware of, so you're not caught off guard when this update drops. You will need to be extra careful, as it will be a lot harder to not get eaten by the sandworm with this update. So first of all, some resource building and crafting changes. You will finally be able to copy your entire base with the Solidoid Replicator and not just the bare bones. This means everything from your decoration to your storage and refiners, listed just here. You will now also be able to place pillars between wall sections. And you best be careful when this update drops with your static compactor. It will generate an awful lot more threat. This coupled with the new change, particularly to these flower sand fields.
Yeah, the thing about this flower sand stuff is it felt like it was free. It was almost like supposed to be risky. But like there's always these flower sand areas that like the worm can't even get to. So, like, it didn't even matter what your static compactor's threat rating was.
Will make it significantly harder to gather.
So
you might actually...
So, like, they're increasing the threat of the compactor, so it attracts the worm more when you use it.
Drops. They've gone and fixed Pentashield base.
But I think I seen another thing around here that basically said they moved all of the flower sand spots that the worm can eat you at all of them now. They like fixed them.
Bases. You will no longer be able to build them like this, where they're not connected to any walls. And they fixed it where resources could spawn on top of those pentashields. You may also have noticed sometimes those spice fields, particularly in Haga Basin, would end up bugged, where you could not go ahead and gather any spice because they just weren't showing the correct visuals. That's because they were partially harvested before a server restart. Now, as for the economy, searching items at the exchange should be a lot easier, as there will now be an item search. All these
the fact that there was like no item search made no sense.
Right
Can't search the auction house.
Will now be moved. You will no longer be able to get away with farming that flower sand and even spice in some areas without the worm being able to get you. You will now be able to sell water to NPCs. Yes, I know you could sell water bottles beforehand.
Yeah, it's like now you can, if you have a container full of liquid and you sell the container to an NPC, the container pays you for the liquid too. I wonder how much water is going to be worth to sell to the NPC. Good question.
But the water actually had no value within it. Now it will. They removed Solari drops from the deep desert, so you'll have to do your farming for Solari somewhere else. Rockets and missiles will now become a lot heavier. Instead of being 0.05 V per rocket and missile, they'll be 0.2, which means they'll be 4 times heavier. A full stack will take up 50 of your inventory space. Additionally, they have significantly increased the cost. To craft them, you will now need 4 duraluminum instead of just 1. They have, however, reduced the cost of a lot of items you can buy from vendors and increased, oddly, plastone. That means actually getting rockets and missiles is a ton cheaper, from 4,000 to 200, from 2,300 to 100. You can buy lubricant if you want for far cheaper, along with radiation pills and even spiced fuel cells, applicable for the spice powered generator if you're using that. They will be adding a new sand
Interesting.
applicable for
So-
if you want for
Part of the reason why the base that I have is built entirely on those like little shit generators is because the lubricants for the bigger generators is like not worth the time and the pain in the ass to make. I wonder if like reducing the cost of the lubricant from the vendor to like literal peanuts, if that makes those other generators worth using or not. They didn't change the resources required to make the lubricants yourself though. It's very strange.
far cheaper, along with radiation pills and even spiced fuel cells, applicable for the spice powered generator.
But I guess since they made so stuff in Deep Desert doesn't draw money anymore, I think most people got their money from like selling like gear to vendors that they made though. I don't know.
If you're using that. They will be adding a new sandbike variant and some new decorations. Should be available at the vendors, so something to look forward to. Now, as for combat and skills, there was a bunch of balance adjustments. They're changing the max effect of center of mass to be minus 25% headshot damage. This is a nerf. But on the flip side, on the Mentat skill tree, they're adjusting Marksman, so now it will no longer have a negative body damage reduction. I mean, it was only minus 3%, but that's nice to see it removed. As for the rerouting passive, no real change at max level, but on the lower levels, it will give you a little bit more bonus. 3%, 6% instead of 2.5 and 5.
Okay, that's
And I have tested, it
cares?
does work, despite others saying it may not. You will want to record your screen. Simply use like a cutter ray. Get to 0 and then time how long it takes you to refill back to full. Do that with and without the passive and you will see a few milliseconds of a difference. Because yes, you're going from about 12.5 seconds to just over 11 seconds. Not something you will easily notice unless you record and time it accurately. You will also more clearly see the effects of cutter ray mining and deep analysis when looking at your cutter rays. It will properly display when you look
That's
at the
nice.
stats how much resources you're expected to gain while you have these perks in effect. So good for some more clarity. They reduced the power regeneration bonus from source of power from 30% to 100%. Yes, that's how they say it here, but I think they've mixed up the 30% and the 100%, meaning this would be a nerf. And finally, Suspenser Blast. Getting some pretty big changes, effectively a lot of nerfs. You could use it to have hyper armor, not being able to be CC'd while channeling it for the entire duration. This thing, you can pretty much just hold it and keep channeling it, and then nobody would be able to stagger you. Now it will only give you that hyper armor for the first second. Your stamina and power regen will be blocked while channeling. And if you cancel, you'll get the full cooldown instead of just 2.5 seconds like right now. So yeah, all round nerfs. Then we have a look at the new vehicle changes. So vehicle collision is finally getting addressed. You will no longer have players being able to swarm other vehicles to push them like down into the sands. People were doing that against carriers with their scouts.
Yeah, I seen a thing where like people, what they would do is they would find someone like gathering spice, and then they would like try to land on top of their helicopter, so that when they tried to get into their helicopter and run away, they would like get stuck on the ground because they couldn't go up, and then they would like get eaten by the worm because the guy would fly away.
Even in
It was like a
PvE
grief,
area,
even in a
collide
PVE
with
area.
each
It
other's
was like a grief
ornithopters and,
tactic.
yeah, push you down into the ground and have the worm eat you.
Yeah.
So this should finally address that, where you will experience a knockback effect when you collide with another vehicle. Additionally, some nice deterioration rate decreases, halving that for the scouts, meaning your wings will take far longer before they actually need to be repaired. The assault gets that improvement too, but only by 30%, and the carrier is getting a boost to its speed by 20%. It's dragonfly speed. I assume that means when you're, just flying around, when you're carrying a payload, you can't go into vulture mode, so it should be very useful. They've also made it so assaults and carriers, while they use a booster while gliding, will actually gain a max speed boost, just like they done to the scout a few weeks ago. And finally, excellent fix. Your ornithopter, and other vehicles for that matter, should no longer get stuck when the worm is roaming nearby. These changes are listed here. You can see all of them, and overall pretty good. Just be aware, with the change to assaults and the boosters, the thrusters, allowing them to increase their max speed in vulture mode, means an assault with rockets is going to be a lot more of a threat. On a scout, it doesn't change because you can't run rockets as well as the booster, but here on the assault you can. Currently, it does not give you a speed boost when you use the thruster. With this update, it will. So assaults will become quite a bit more threatening. And it also becomes even more viable to run an assault with storage rather than your scout with storage going into the deep desert. But now we go to world building and exploration, particularly notable with the sandworm. If you collide with any part of it, it will result in death and vehicle destruction. You will die. I assume what this does is changes it so people can't mess around with the worm, potentially bugging him out, and overall just making it a bit more threatening.
Yeah, there was a video where a guy like baited the worm and then like used some propulsor suspensor stuff to like jump on its back and just ride it around. Apparently if you just touch the worm now you'll die. You can't ride the worm like that anymore.
You won't be able to get away with as much messing around. They will of course have to change that if we're going to get worm riding. And finally, sandworms, while out in the deep desert, will have a 50% chance to have a much shorter breach animation. What this means is they'll be a lot quicker before they come and get you. So yeah, be careful of that.
50% chance to use a shorter breach version.
Interface
Wow.
changes. They will be adding a search function to your crafters rather than needing to switch between all these.
Yeah, that's
tabs,
good.
And you will be able to, deposit all blood and deposit all water, giving you a much easier time to actually transport water, whether that's between bases or you're buying and selling it. And then server restart notifications. So when the server's going to go down, that notification will remain there for the last few minutes, so you won't be caught off guard just because you say we're tabbed out at that moment. But that's about it for all of the important things that are changing with this new update upcoming. You can of course read through the entire thing.
That's not that much. Alright, so probably what I'm going to do is pull mine a load of aluminum, then I'll go pay my taxes, and then that'll probably be it. Because I don't want to, like, vomit, but I just want to, like, get on for a little bit and make sure I'm, like, experiencing the game, if that makes any sense, so that my brain doesn't, like, forget what it's like and want to vomit when I try to play the game. Hi, kitten. Water capacity very full. I'd like to get these idiots, like, going, though, before I consume a bunch of water to make aluminum. Let's see if it'll allow me to put these in. I think it will. Despite the fact that I don't have enough left in the tank for that. I did organize everything yesterday, so things are a lot more organized generally. Whole stack of this, eh? Is this that ended up in my inventory? Aluminum ore. I gotta move these weapon bits over here. Batteries. That's right, I do need to do a battery run as well.
$4, baby.
Alright, so we'll do a load of aluminum. And if I can stand it, maybe we'll do a load of batteries too. Oh, that's right. It's different now. Fuck. See, before, all three of the rocks here were aluminum. Now none of them are. So the red's going to be a little different. Some over here. Is that a sandstorm? It's randomly here. I guess it's kind of on over top of me. That's why it didn't warn me. It's over there. It's gonna like go by right in front of me. It's kind of cool. Maybe like right on the edge of it. And we got a shaft for like aluminum rocks in this, on this storm rotation. None of this stuff's aluminum. It's all fucking basalt. Fucking need basalt, at least not right now. I should just get some batteries while I see them. I actually don't know, like, how I would do a battery run, because I actually don't know where, like, the biggest concentration of batteries is. I feel like they're, like, down near the start, like, not near me. There's all kinds of batteries in, like, the first couple of zones. There's not so many batteries up here. It's probably the kind of thing I'll just like keep doing what I was doing before. Like when I see batteries, we'll collect them, and it should be like more than enough. I know I'm like low on batteries right now, but I think I already have 1,000 batteries. Like that one battery thing that I just harvested is like how many batteries? 530 just for one battery node. Here's another one. Yeah. Oh, I was hitting it. This is already probably enough batteries for like a week. I wonder what to run your ass over, you dumb cunt. Was that not a roadkill? There. Fucking idiot. Excuse me? Can I help you? Huh? Man, the hitbox for this thing is suck. It's like pretty hard to kill someone by running over them. I'm like trying to hit them with the tire and that doesn't really work. I'm trying to hit them with the body and that doesn't really work. It's like you have to hit them with like the center of the tire or like the tire leg or something like that. Whose fucking base is this up here? I've never seen this one before. Oh, it's an Eastern Shield wall, that's why. It's technically not the same zone. Look at that fucking weird ass thing. Oh, we can drive right in. Hey, how's it going? It's kind of cool, you know. I like it. I like it. Yeah, I like this guy's base. That being said, this is like a dead end now. How's my inventory going? Yeah, mostly full already. Got a lot of batteries though. Consider this cat sleep. I'm okay right now. I consider cat sleep every fucking day, dude. Every fucking day. It would be better if I just didn't have to go to work. Anyone got an outlet for that? Not working, but still receiving money. How do? But too rich for social assistance. Too rich for welfare. It's kind of like a little bit envious of those European countries where if you go on welfare, you're pretty much just like the same as like a McDonald's worker around here. You know, not bad. Not a good amount of money, but hey, not working is good. More batteries. Inventory is full. What's the way home? Can I get home this way? I think so. I feel lost. Oh, this is the way home. Through this hole. There's aluminum in here. How did I not come this way the first time? Ah, I see, I see. I went out that way, and then instead of this way. Let's fuel up. Alright. We dump the ore in here. And then we go, hello. Make me ingot. Here's a bunch of my water. Dump more ore. Hello. Make me more ingot. And then we'll dump the batteries down here in the battery box. Wrong box. Where is batteries? Man, I suck at this. Oh, is it around the corner? Here it is. How much aluminum am I making? How am I making steel? No, don't make steel. Make aluminum. This is only half a stack. Really, I should do another aluminum run. This isn't so bad. Driving the car around and clicking on rocks doesn't seem so bad. So when I had to like do that action gameplay where I had to murder those guys, that's really what tilted me off. Up. I spy with my little eye an unpowered base. This guy who took the area I wanted to build in is now unpowered. Where's his fucking thingamabob? Yeah, he's unpowered. Unpowered or unpaid, one of the two. Wonder how long it'll take for this building to decompose. Unfortunate bit is, even if I wanted to claim this fief, it cost me $1 billion to expand my fief all the way down here. I have the area on top of him though. Like I have this like ledge, see? Like my fief does like lord over his. I guess there's a world where I could expand my fief vertically 1 or 2 times and then expand it to the left a few times, and that could encompass all this guy's shit once he's gone. Because originally, like, when I was here first, I wanted this guy's spot. But then I was like, fuck it, and I took the spot on top of his. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Careful. Oh, I might get the last laugh after all. Something about paying the taxes for it, though. Realistically, like, my current tax bill is only 14K, which is not that much. But I wonder, like, how expensive it gets. If you keep expanding like that. I'm down for having a giant citadel, but I'm not exactly printing money quite yet. about half. Oh, this is a facility. I don't know where I'm going. I guess I'm like off this way. No, usually I end up going north, I think. Seems like this is worse than what I was doing before. There isn't as many rocks over here. Guy's huge base over there. Fucking huge. Well, I guess we'll just turn around. I like that guy's base on the mountainside over there. I was about to say that the only problem is there's no ground access, but I think he vertically extended his fief to make that little ground fortress. So he's got like that little ground fortress, and then like the rest of it is like in the sky. My problem is there's like no good way to get from like the top to the bottom other than just like jumping. And then once you're at the bottom, it's like, how do you get up to the top? You'd have to... It's just annoying. It's a cool looking base, but it looks like it's annoying to actually play with. I'm kind of like trying to figure out that problem already for myself. Like if I have a lot of stuff at the top of the rock base, how do I go from the top to the bottom without it feeling jank? And vice versa. Because that base looks really cool, but it's I don't see how it could be practical. It's like it feels like the game needs teleporters or something. It's maybe not it, but some kind of like high-speed elevator or something. Make bases like that more practical. This guy's got a fucking tenement over here. Giant. if there's anything in here for me to like yoink. No, of course not. This thing is still intact. One day. One day I'll find some buildings that I can actually take. He's respawned up here yet? Not quite. Surely the ones at the start have. Oh, this one's here. Weak. And the ones at the start aren't respawned yet? Okay. Whatever. I'll just deposit what I got. Okay. Bring my cash. Okay, no, I don't want to go there. No. What, baby? Kitten. Kitten.
Welcome. Would you like to deposit or withdraw Solaris? How much Solaris would you like to deposit?
Focused buggy cut array Mark 5. Invoke. What does that mean? What does this do? Invoke. Do shit. Well, as nice as this laser is, I don't think I'm gonna pay that much for it. Okay.
I calculated you returning a half hour ago. Is it done? Have you put your assassination skills to proper use? Is the informant dead? You do not understand. This is merely the first step. We must enact the rest. Strike again and again until they see, until they all see. They will regret rejecting me. Through Firhawat, the Harkonnen, the Mentat College, Father, Mother. I was made for use. I was made to serve. Why will no one use me? I've done everything right. What? Yes, correct. I don't... They manipulated my abandonment issues, my attachment issues, to make me the tool they required. You are correct. I am compromised. I must run computations on this line of thought. Thank you. I still owe you more training. A Mentat cannot function without realizing they work in infinite systems. Fixed knowledge cannot surround the infinite. Everywhere can be brought into finite perspective. Instead, the Mentat must become the infinite momentarily. Let us begin. You continue to impress, but take care when staring into the infinite. I calculated you returning a half hour ago. I have thought on what you said. I have run computation after computation. It all leads to one inescapable conclusion. I am compromised by my Bene Tleilax twisting. I do not know if such processes can be undone or subverted. But I do know of a Tleilaxu traitor. Perhaps he has some useful knowledge. Perhaps you could pay him a visit. I am not good at... That is, I... Thank you.
Oof.
You again? What now?
That's good for now. My tournament games up for play. My tournament games are up. I gotta play those turns. Yeah. I'm behind time on this. It's not great. It's my lowest ELO. Oh, I'll still this. Time to play this? Not really. I want a speedier game. Site seems somewhat laggy. right, choo-choo train. Choo-choo train. Okay, what's going on here? Smash the bricks. What bricks? What? I am confused by your statement. I need blue. Never mind? Okay, I'm not minding. Nashville. He stole it. What can we do? I'll take orange and yellow. Ooh, I also need green. You know, we need some stuff. Green. Blue. Nobody on black? Oh, my guy's on black. Green. Black. Let's hang those reds. I think nobody wants red. I'll take red. We can leave the reds. People don't want red, even though I secretly want red. Ooh, pink. That guy's on black. We need to race Los Angeles, El Paso. Is it a race? Red. Pink. Everyone's fighting over Pittsburgh. Ooh. Well, that's kind of ugly. I guess we gotta flop in here before things get weird. Holy, what a mess. The East Coast is a fucking disaster. um, shit. What a fucking mess, dude. Hmm. I don't know what this guy's doing, but we're just gonna throw this down. Okay. The worst part about the situation, I think, is there's trains in the stack that I want to take, but there's a tension with making sure I get to play these shitty clear routes, which I didn't think would be like something I'd have to fight too much about. I do need a yellow. And I want to start hoarding these blacks. I could take another couple of reds too, but I don't know what's going on with Los Angeles, El Paso. I think someone's already got it. Unless they're going to play their black trains in a weird place. But I can kind of just go over this way or some other way, but I want to make it hard for someone to take this in case I can maybe, in case they're going to put their shit somewhere else, then I can take it. I think I'm not worried about Boston, Montreal. I'm worried about Washington, Raleigh, Atlanta. What do I want to do here? Rip it off the top. Nice. New Orleans, Houston probably needs to get thrown down at some point too. What do I need? Do I need any of that, really? Let's do this. I see this guy's getting weird. I don't want him to, like, take my route. He's getting into my shit. Man, the East Coast is such a fucking mess. Kind of means like the West Coast was like free this game, but the thing is like I need to be able to get to all these East Coast cities and link them up to San Fran. So it's not like the West was free for me to just do whatever I wanted with. Man, this is a weird board. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, see, I think red might have this. He's have to take the other way, but that's okay. Not sure what's going on here. So I'm not worried about anybody else up here, so I don't necessarily have to take this pink line right this second. I'm worried about this a little bit. It's really just whatever's going on here now. I think blue is trying to do this one. Ooh, that's annoying. That's what I was about to do. I guess this is kind of... Let's just do that. Yeah, I kind of felt like that was going to happen. Okay, we'll get this finished. So I got to worry about like red in here or blue in there. Let's take this. I just want this strip now, which I can do with any color. We'll get this thing finished out in case someone wants to be weird and just block me. 'Cause it's very blockable. Even though I don't think anyone's taken reds, except for me. What do I do now, though? Do I just rip it off the top of the deck? See what happens. Everyone's drawn tickets. Oh, we can take those black cars. Sure, give me another black one. Really, I would just like a pair. If I could get like a pair in here of any kind, I'll be good with that. Like I kind of want to just play this to extend my route into here, if I can. And then claim this otherwise. That would be nice. I get the feeling Red's still got to try to link up here. I wonder if he's going to try to go through the middle. There we go. We'll just play these as that, maybe. This guy's all connected. Another one. Dang, that was not it. Okay, he's going this way. Man. I still have time is the worst of it. Take this thing. There we go, I figured it out. Ads are really digging into the ticket pile. I wonder if it'll backfire. Be nice if it did. There. That'll be enough to end the game. I was kind of worried that I was going to run out of time, like people were going to play stuff, but they kept drawing tickets. Which is like fine, I guess. Unless they're drawing completed tickets, which I guess maybe could suck. All my ducks are in a row though. Except for 1 or 2. I guess 2 are not in a row. Let's see what happens. Ooh, womp womp. That's a big fail. Ooh. Oh, nice, nice. I think I'm the winner. Boom. Bang, bang, as they say. So what's this thing that's happening tomorrow? From August 1st to 31st, each day new game unlocks. 31 new games, wowzers. Should we play a new game every day for 31 days? How long is Bird Game? We could probably get in one Bird Game. Most of our games are getting over 200 ELO. Then the games will be harder. Except for this one. I suck at this one and this one. Come on, no one play Bird Game? What does Bird Game Arena look like? Two-player Bird Game? But there's interactive cards. Try Puerto Rico too. Good players and below. A strange setting. Big Boy Silly Pants. There's a gamer right there. Balance game, Craftsman's Angst, new buildings, nobles, random buildings. Oof. That is not a game for me. Guy just opening a table of every setting. Alright. I'm gonna play a really hard game of Puerto Rico. It will be a hard one. Select a plantation. Well, give me the coffee. What do you do in this situation? Do you build nothing? You build construction hut, maybe. Do you ever forsake the corn and go construction hut? I'm not sure what you're supposed to do. I will take 1 doubloon. I need to look at some good player games of this again. My decision tree is kind of fucked up. I used to know the right things to do based on certain openings, but now I don't remember at all. For some reason I think construction hut is not bad, but maybe it's bad. Because I produced, traded. If I build, they get to build, and I don't build anything good. I guess mayor's good for me. It's about money. I'm gonna take a money here. Force them to use their action to ship. I could have settled a quarry. Maybe that was the right thing to do here. But I don't have to do that, because I can settle a quarry when they go to settle. To Mr. Bees Knees, how are you? So if I take a buck and build, I can build a thing. What do I build? I don't want this. I can't build anything good yet. I'm allowing them to build something good. I guess I could settle anyways. I think this is still the thing to do. Doing phenomenal, that's good. Always good to be doing good and not bad. Not stressed. Okay, see, this is why I guess we did this, right? Is because we got the same amount of money. I got a quarry. I guess the idea is we could prevent them from getting a quarry by taking the selection ourselves, but so this guy's building. I guess I don't get to build anything now, but it's fine. So I must select a role. See, I need to mayor. Mayor is still the best option for me. Then we can populate our quarry. And I get a buck. So now I'm in a situation where I can get my tobacco or my coffee, which is... but it's slower than what red did. My decision tree is just straight worse than red's for whatever reason. I guess the difference between me and red is I have a quarry and he does not. But he still got his coffee roaster before me. But this construction hut is allowing me to take quarries that he's not getting. So again, there's pros and cons, I guess, somewhat. My roaster's later than his. He's gonna craft, I think, for sure. Oh no, we're building. A strange choice. I guess it's odd because I can't build a roaster if he selects build. I'm actually kind of like in a shit spot. I can't build again. I need the roaster. This guy's just gonna trade for the money. And this guy is enticed to craft, even though it's really good for red. Yeah. And then red can just go sell his coffee
Slanjava.
immediately. Slanjava. Mr. Noob Jungle. 6 months. Wowzers. Thank you for your 6 months. Cat arrive. That didn't work. Feel like I'm missing out on an arriving cat. You're using Firefox now? Interesting. Yeah, I was having problems with Brave, and I tried Firefox for a little bit. It's actually not bad, but one of the things I noticed is that YouTube sucks on it for some reason. Well, not for some reason. I know why it sucks on it. It sucks on it because Chrome deleted uBlock. What did uBlock do? Don't need ad block here since I'm sub, but in general I moved away from Chrome. Does uBlock block Twitch ads? The thing about Firefox is when you connect to YouTube with Firefox, Google knows and they give you a shit service. That's the thing I noticed. So you have to use that like, what do you call it? Like one of those like spoofers where it like it's like it tells the website you're using Chrome even though you're using Firefox. Must select a role. So if I build now, I can build the roaster. That's what I want. So what I use is Brave, which is in the guts of it, it's a Chromium browser. But it has a lot of that blocked stuff built into it. So I don't get any YouTube ads and I don't get any banner ads. But it basically is a Chrome guts. And I was having problems with it. It was like crashing for some reason. And I thought it was because of the browser was like doing something weird, but it's actually something with my computer. Like Chrome is also crashing. But yeah, I don't know if you can block Twitch ads. I don't know if anyone's got that figured out. But I don't get any YouTube ads with it, and there's no extension required for that. It's just native in the browser. But if you're enjoying Firefox, that's cool too. I like Firefox. I don't like that Google knows you're using Firefox and then gives you shit for using Firefox. I hate that. Let's do this, I guess. Home is where the hearth is. But there's hearths everywhere. I thought it was home is where the heart is. Okay, so I got my roaster. We're roasting. The thing is okay, so red's first, then he's gonna go last, and he and I got coffee. So if I craft the next go around, I'm gonna be before red, and I could trade my coffee. But the problem is he already traded coffee, so I'm gonna need an office. Fuck. So crafting is bad for me. I could settle a quarry. That's like whatever. I could build a free shack. I think I settle a quarry. I think that's maybe what we do. Settle a quarry. They nerfed Hunter and WoW for the 4th week in a row. Yeah. Isn't that why all the good players have like 3 characters so that they can just play the OP thing every time? Ah, they nerfed Hunter. Well, now I'm a wizard. I just want to play my Hunter. Yeah, see, that's the thing is like when I played the game, I just like didn't care if they nerfed the class or not. I just like played whatever class I thought was cool. But when you're like trying to like do good and stuff, you know, you gotta like worry about if your class and spec is in vogue. That's one of the things I hate about that game. I kind of just want to play like what I want to play and not worry about whether or not it's in vogue. Do we roast more coffee? Sure. So if I build or build, office is 5. If I build or build, I get 1. So that's $2. Plus I get 1 reduction. That's $3. Plus I get 2 reduction from 2 quarries. That's 5. So we can make this happen. We can go boom, boom, build an office. Large market. Hacienda. Interesting. Interesting choice. This guy's in with the hospice. Huh. What are we doing now? This guy sold his sugar. Yeah, I wish I had a small market. Now the house is clear. And my coffee has been shipped. Thanks. Who has done this? Green. Fucking green. Do I take $3 for the prospector? That seems pretty good. Seems pretty good. Place were colonists. So I could do this. This is the most money. I could also produce another coffee if I wanted, or I could take this and put him in the construction hut. But the 4th quarry is kind of bad. We'll say this is fine. This way I can piggyback on Red's trade. Yeah, these guys are finally getting their quarries in order, I suppose. Mine tobacco, sugar, tobacco. What happens now? Voice of reason. Voice of unreason. We're gonna trade corn. Do I shove a corn barrel in there? Sure. Sell a corn for 0. Just to fill that up. Okay. We're colonizing. We're colonizing for dang sure. I guess we make another coffee. We're building. Now we're building. It's a large market in my... It's like a large market. Or we can start with the tobacco. Let's get tobacco pumping. You know? Get a tobacco. Making tobacco and coffee, premium goods, you know? The question now becomes, am I the craftsman guinea pig? If I'm last, that means I'm going to go first. So if I craft, I'm going to get to sell. Right? This is how this works, right? What way is this thing going? Just want to make sure that's the case. I was the governor. No, you go first then last. So I'm not first. I'm third. So I don't want to be the guy to press the craftsman button. Let somebody else do that. Yeah. Because now if this guy goes trader, then I'm going to get to sell. If I pressed craftsman, I wouldn't get to sell. Yeah. Now I'm going to get to sell my coffee. If I had done it the other way, I wouldn't get to sell my coffee, so I would have been short. Would have been short money. So if I take builder now, I can make a big building. This can go 6, 79, 10. Do I want a guild hall? I don't want the residence. City hall, fortress. I think I want a fortress. This is 1, 2 points. This is 1, 2, 3 points. This is 1, 2, 3, 4. This is still the best thing for me so far. This guy got a warehouse. Interesting. Okay, Blue's getting in the coffee game. Now, it'd be nice to get a mare that I can start start up my tobacco with. Or if this guy just takes the $3. That mayor with $1 looking pretty good. Ooh, okay. He took the corn. I guess I'll take sugar. Maybe residence wasn't bad. Do I just take $3? I kind of need some guys to start producing my tobacco. Do I unman my office? I need to man my guild hall too at some point. That's gonna happen before the end of the game, though, I would think. I think I need. I lose $2 doing this, but we get to start making our tobacco. I think that's probably right. Do I take a harbor? Is this a harbor kind of thing to do, or is this a trying to buy a city hall? Trying to buy a residence. Maybe it's trying to buy a residence. Guy's selling his corn. I could just mirror again and get these things going, I suppose. Being the person to craft always feels bad. I could build and get like a free large sugar. But this guy's got the money for a big... This guy's gonna build. I don't want to build. A captain, this corn gets on here, which is not great. Let's just mirror again. Let's just get as many people. Get all the people. You know? Maybe this. Maybe that's optimal. Okay, that guy went for the wharf. See, this guy I know is building a big building, so I was gonna let him do that, but Big Boy Silly Pants decided he needed to give him this action for free. Yeah, City Hall. a small sugar mill. The small indigo is free. Let's take that. We're settling again, eh? That residence becoming appealing. If I can make that happen. This guy got his corn on the boat. That's not optimal. I wonder if there was a world where I was supposed to try to press craftsman so that someone else could try to get this guy, prevent this guy from putting corn on a boat. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what this is all about. Big boy silly pants seems like he's trying to end the game. Not really sure that's optimal for anybody. Except for maybe red. I think red might be winning. Not sure who's winning. But we're racing towards the end of the game right now. This guy just bought a wharf. There's no way. There's no way Mira's right for him, is it? I don't know. I guess he wants to get it manned so he can send his stuff on his boat, but this guy's gonna take $1 and do nothing. Nobody wants to press the craftsman button. This gets me a large sugar mill, so I'm going to do that. That's worth 4 points. Yep, we're just gonna end the game like this. Fucking god damn it. God damn it. Like, Green's got to be the one that pressed the craftsman button and he's not doing it. The thing is I think I've shipped less than red and blue. So I don't know if I beat them on buildings. That's like the problem, I suppose. So if I craft here, and blue ships, he puts his coffee on and I lose. He trades, he puts his coffee on and I lose. I just lose if I press craftsman. That's the problem right now. That's the problem. Green ships to his own boat. Like, pressing craftsman is just so bad for me. Even if I take $3, it's just not good for me. Like, I'd rather take $1. Or I'd rather take $1 and a corn. Okay, so this guy's gonna press the button because he needs to win the game. But now the game's over. Oh no, this guy pressed the mirror button in the game. Oh, I see. Yeah, red one. I'm not surprised. Oh, I was tied with him though. Fuck. Really? What's the tiebreaker? Doubloons plus number of goods. How did this happen? How did the game end exactly? Wait, oh that last mirror we did ran the number out. Yeah. That's what happened. And this guy crafted, but that just got him money. So was I supposed to craft? Was I not paying attention? Was the game over anyway? Well, the thing is if I crafted, it would have given Big Silly Boy Pants the ability to press Captain and ship his stuff. Is that what happened? Who pressed? No, but someone pressed Captain ahead of time. So who pressed Mirror? What happened here? Okay, so red ended the game. Blue pressed Captain so no one could ship. Even though I think that was bad for him. Yeah, so I actually would have... I still would have lost if I pressed... I would have had $9 instead of 7. So I still would have lost. Doesn't make any difference, but it would have been better for me to press Craftsman and take more money. But if I did that... Because green couldn't ship anyways. I guess green could have traded then. And if green traded, then red would have even more money. I guess my play is correct. I'm surprised that this guy didn't have more points than me though. It was close. Zero ground the pros, something like that. Something like that, brother. That wasn't too bad. It wasn't the worst. Yeah, GG. Yeah, I gotta get back into the jam when it comes to Puerto Rico. That game is... There's objectively correct moves to play in that game, and I'm not playing them right now. I got plenty of time on these, but we can run through them anyway. Select an action. What's going on here? I need a Ruby to go up. This guy went to the top. Two cars to get that ruby. I could play my horse. I kind of want to use my horse to, you know, be a horse. Or I could double boat into here. What upgrades my guy? Arrowhead, black. I need an arrowhead. Like I could just go get me an arrowhead, please. And then I could make a compass, send my book up, untap this guy for double boat, and then we can double boat into this dig site here. That seems like a good play, you know. Let's take soil. Yep. Take off of this stack to grow. Grow here, sure. Draw 2 cards. Do I already have bird? I already have bird. What color am I? Green. Yeah, I have bird. Would you sacrifice a point to draw 2 cards? I don't think so. I think we're good. Okay, what's going on here? Engineer. Here. I built my building. We'll turn in. Get out of my face. Get out of my face. Rock stop sign. What did I do? I put this here. Let's go rock stop sign. Cowboy sure. Engineer sure. Will not use my certificates. Turn into Kansas City dollar disc. Boom. Alright, drafting. This is the card for me. 4-wheel drive. I must select a role. I have coffee. There's room in the trading house. The trader is available with 2 doubloons on it. What is happening in this game? Yes, I will take many dollars. Glad we did that. Okay. What's going on in this game? I got snake eyes, eh? Let's see. Let's buy this building. And we'll play this building here and take this building. Man, we might fill our burgundy. Unbelievable. It's a close match though. Close match. What's going on here in this Arnak? I need to kill this, I need to kill this, but I don't have to do it right away, but it does restrict what I have. I guess we just kill them, right? I don't really have anything else I can do. So to kill this guy, I need a ruby and a boot. Ruby and a boot. He's dead. Okay, so this is the other Great Western. This is the one where these guys choo-chooed ahead of me. I have money, right? Of course I have money. So let's pay the bank $1, go boom, 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 boom. Get a certificate, choo-choo, choo-choo for 2. Place the station. Maybe we'll take the certificate disc. I don't want to place the station master because that's a good tile. And now we have to figure out how do we hire 2 men? It's gonna cost me 14. I guess not possible. Maybe I had to stop here to make that happen, but I wanted to make sure I got my thingamajig. Even if I discard for $2, I can only hire one guy. That's okay. It is what it is. Alright, what's going on in this nonsense game? Weird things are happening. We gotta be worried about blue. What was I gonna do? Something weird. Down, over, up, and like this. Yellow's in here. That's disconcerting. Blue's gonna do something, which I have to be concerned with. I have to be worried about this line or this line. Where's blue going? Where is blue going? I don't know. That's the answer. I don't know where he's going. He's a crazy guy. Let's see. We can start playing trains from then on out. This is the last turn. Yeah, I knew this guy was going to do this. I'm in a shit spot. I don't think I can even score. Can I score anything? 2-2. No, no. I can't score anything. Needed more time. Owen Kun got me, dude. Fucking got me. He got me this time. What's the tiebreaker in this game? I don't actually know. Okay. I got second, I guess. That's worth something. What is the tiebreaker? Who purchased the fewest cards? Interesting. So I have 6. Huh. Guess we have to start a new Splendor. What's going on here? We're just taking over the board, dude. I have to like slam a city down in the south. Somewhere. Stake my claim down there. What space is left? This spot? I guess this is it, eh? Fucking Tharsis fucker fucked up the whole board. As Tharsis tends to do. I could put it here too. 4 points, 2 shareable. 3 points. 1 shareable. I mean, this is just better, right? Okay, what's going on here? I have the zoo school I don't need. We're about to break. Sponsor 3 doesn't do anything. I don't have any money. I can draw cards I can't keep. I can send it to break and get an X. I can X animals or something. And let someone else send it to break. I think I'll just take my $2. Discard this. Alright, last one. AI Central. I could conceivably play it too. That's probably the pick. Man, this is a weird game. Quite a strange game. Quite odd. Snickerdoodle. Okay, that's enough of that. Alcohol. Food and drink category. Okay, done. All right, so what's in the fridge right now? Let's go see what's in there. Hold on. Okay. So I dug some things out. So one of the things we have here is this good day lychee soju, 12.5% alcohol. That's pretty much it. It's soju. Lychee soju, that's one. What else we got? Oh, actually, I have something else. Maybe we'll call one of these. I want to do a vote. Let's call this one. I have this Sikyo Takahara Junmai Sake from the Nakao Brewery in Hiroshima, Japan. This one's different than that other sake I had that had like the white solids in it. This one is clear. 50% alcohol. So that's one thing we got here. Boom, boom. I also got this Flying Monkey Craft Brewery Blueberry Sour, 6% alcohol. Fresh blueberry puree and citrus lemon verbena. Where's this from? Barrie, Ontario. Velvet Bubble Lord. This thing here. This blueberry sour. We also have Good Robot Diablo Mexican lager with a hint of lime and jalapeno, 5.6% alcohol. Diablo. Fucking Diablo looks like you gotta take a shit, dude. I'm not sure what that image is about, but and this is from Elmsdale, Nova Scotia. Good Robot Brewing. And we also have this just to keep things more of a variety, you know. We also have this green chartreuse liqueur, 55% alcohol, 130 herbs and plants. Carthusian monk ancient recipe from 1605. We got this guy here as well. So we'll try one of these things. We'll put it to a small poll here. Question mark. Chartreuse or Mexican lager or blueberry sour or sake or soju. Boom. There's a poll. It's easy to find beers, but I kind of want to like have a variety of different like things and options. Like I've been looking at some of those fortified wines and stuff like that. Probably the next time we go, I'm gonna pick up like either some port, Madeira, like Oloroso sherry, or something like that. And I actually didn't hate doing that. That Jaeger either. That was pretty tasty. We could do some more liqueurs, I suppose. This is technically a liqueur, this chartreuse, but at 55% alcohol, it feels more like a spirit, you know? Usually liqueurs are like between 30 and 35% alcohol, and they're kind of a little like, well, this is a sugar drink with alcohol hidden inside. So I don't really necessarily want to go for those so much, but we can try them and see what's going on. But if I get more like this, I'd like to get some absinthe too, but man, that is not easy to come by around here. I wonder if I can get some shipped. I wonder if they have any here. Absinthe. Oh, they do have some absinthe here. It is not cheap, but I could get some. We even have options. I don't even know any of these brands. This one says it's superior. Surely we got to get the one that's superior, right? Parisian absinthe. Oh, it comes with the... It comes with that little spatula. You know what I mean? That's how you know it's legit, when it comes with that fucking spatula. Whatever you call that. The spoon. The scalloped absinthe spoon. Just so you can put sugar in it. I think that's how you're supposed to consume it, right? With a sugar cube. Did we just do it straight though? I think we'll just do it straight. And maybe if it's horrible, we'll put a sugar cube in it. Holy fuck. Absinthe, yeah. I can't get any here, but I could order it. They have it in Alberta. I think the only thing they have here is they have like wormwood flavored liqueur that's not absinthe. That's probably more like what do you call it? What's the name of that stuff? Chartreuse, okay. Malort. It's probably like Malort. And they also have like this other thing that has like that doesn't actually have absinthe in it. Like it's not actually absinthe. Not absinthe in it. It's not actually absinthe, but it's like similar to absinthe. It like doesn't follow the absinthe rules, but it's like similar. To me, I feel like I should just get the actual shit. You know what I mean? You know. Dude drinks it straight. Oh, was that a link? The only liquor is so good they named a color after it. Well, they call this one green though. Just link me in Discord if I'll look at it. Let's put the rest of the stuff away. Here's why they warned you not to drink absinthe straight. Ah, that's not gonna stop me, man. Whatever.
Everybody should try it.
Whatever happens in this video, it's not gonna stop me. Okay. I'll tell you that right now. It's not gonna stop me. Eight minutes. Maybe we'll just get to the bad part.
Even kids. No. Hey everybody, I'm Alabama Boss, and this is another episode of Poor Taste Absinthe. Okay, so I have done the absinthe thing once before. Based on the comments, I done it wrong. Most of the comments were surrounding the fire that I made that shattered the glass. Good damn, what is... Oh, it exploded the glass. Since I screwed up the other video
The
so
fuck
bad,
was
I
that?
decided it'd be better if I used the strongest absinthe in the world.
What? How did he break a glass?
In the comments,
He wasn't supposed to have burned the sugar
I
cube?
done it wrong in the world.
What the fuck?
9% volume.
Okay, so this is the issue here, okay? This is not this is not like an alcohol you mean that's meant to be drunk straight. This is just rocket fuel. Okay? um What's the percentage of the ones that are in Alberta, out of curiosity? Like, this one is 68%. What's this one? 70%. Yeah, I think like 55%. I think like really this is like way too hot. Like, I think this is supposed to be like a cask strength whiskey level of hot. Like we're talking like not quite hazmat. Yeah, most of these are like high 60s. One of these is 70, which is hazmat. But mid 60s, high 60s, one's below 60. So I know it's high proof alcohol. But this is Everclear, basically, right? There's nothing left to taste it at this percentage.
Do not drink Habsburg absinthe neat.
Do
It's
not
got a
drink
malt-
neat. Do not drink neat. Well, see that's because this is like basically like drinking Everclear. Like you wouldn't drink that. You know, like, see this is so please check airline CA regulations when flying as spirits above 7%. So this is what's considered hazmat, 70% plus. And most of these absinthes are in the high 60s. And that's like the same proof as like a barrel strength bourbon that was aged in a hot state. So, you know, you can drink 65% straight. This is just Everclear, basically. This is a high flavor, yeah. So it's
Old and
see, so it talks about it here, but prepared traditional recipe infused with this thing, also known as Grand Wormwood. So it is a high proof liqueur that is infused with wormwood. That's basically what absinthe is. So basically the flavor is like a bitter green woody flavor as far as I understand. And that's like aggressive enough. But the problem with this is it's not going to taste like bitter green wood. It's just going to taste like burning. Because this is just too. This is Everclear.
That means don't drink it out of the bottle, right? Well, that'd be neat. Do not drink it neat. Stinks bad.
Well, yeah, it's just alcohol, brother. That's straight alcohol. The fact that he's holding it that long is impressive, though. He's tolerated some stuff. Oh, he spit it out. Not a good look.
Oh my god.
That's not a flavor issue. That's a my mouth is on fire issue.
Who done this?
He fucking chases it with a beer. Holy fuck. Okay, brother. It's a little much.
Gonna put the.
But even like with this much sugar,
Alright, so with cold water.
there's like
I'm
no
going to
way.
Slowly drizzle.
Okay, so this is what he did wrong last time. Is I think he just put the cube straight in here. Which it'll burn because this is just fucking straight alcohol. Like, so this method here is gonna dilute the fucking drink as well. He tried to melt it with fire. Oh, that's not right either.
Pour this so it dissolves. I mean, this is ridiculous.
I don't think this is quite how you're supposed to do
This
it.
is
But
not dissolving.
what is going on? I don't know, Critics. I really don't know.
Who does? Nobody does this. This is a gimmick. I'm not gonna be. Oh, we could have used sweet and low, but no, here it is. Look at that. The fire was better. I don't give a shit if it was right or not. Well, there's a little more sugar. I just want to get a little more.
That's a lot more water than I think you're supposed to use. But
All right.
at least this is probably drinkable now.
So, like, what would this cost me if I went?
TJ gets absent bars.
Why do you put ice in it? I guess I missed that part.
You drank these? Like on purpose?
Is that absinthe? It's not normal absinthe. It's like Everclear, basically. It's gimmick absinthe. It's like 90% alcohol.
Well, apparently I'll f***ing try it twice. I hope I can at least swallow it.
So no wormwood? Oh no, there's wormwood in it. It's just 90% alcohol. Like we were just discussing is like most absinthe is like between 60 and 70% alcohol. That way you could taste something. This thing that he has is 90% alcohol. So it's basically Everclear.
That's strange.
Yeah, he put so much water in it, there's no way that it tastes like much now.
That sugar did some science to that alcohol.
It did some side. No, that's the like fact that you poured like a whole cup of water in it.
It's actually not bad.
Okay. I never said it's going to be ass no matter. Exactly. That's what I'm saying, right? That's what I'm saying.
That's actually pretty good. It's like a light licorice. Oh, it gets you fucked up. Totally different when you
Yeah.
get dirty.
Yeah, so he pretty much put like a cup of water in this and sugar. And then like that probably got it to like, I don't know, like 50% ABV. So it's still like pretty hot for a, like something that looks like this, but anyway. We'll probably do it at some point. I won't do it like that, but traditionally, yeah. But that's because it's like the flavor itself is like really bitter. It's bitter wood. Yeah, like that thing there where he's like dumping water on. I don't think it's like you're supposed to like dump so much water in it. Especially, I think you're supposed to just put a little bit on the spoon with the cube, right? And then the cube breaks apart. But you don't put that much, right? You don't like dilute the shit out of it. You don't like keep pouring water until it dissolves. I think you just put a little bit and it starts to dissolve over time into the drink. But that's what the spoon is for. The spoon, the spatula looking thing. Anyway, but that's not what we're doing today. We'll do that someday. Instead, we're doing green chartreuse. That's actually what we're doing. It might have wormwood in it, but it has 130 herbs and plants in it. So if it's one of them, I don't know, but nobody knows because the chartreuse and monks have a secret recipe, and that's what this is. At least the guy like used a Glen to try to drink an Everclear wormwood drink straight. I'll give him that much, right? We'll give him that much. He didn't put it in a tumbler. All right, yeah. So if you don't know, this liqueur is made entirely, according to a manuscript, handed down since 1605 by the Chartrusian monks. Chartrusian contains an infusion of 130 different plants and herbs, and then it is aged in oak for some amount of time. Clearly, whatever they put in here, this is natural color, to be clear. This weird green. Barrel age plus whatever they infuse this with, this is actually the color it comes out as. This is not food coloring. So poison ivy is their secret, perhaps. This is 55% alcohol, so it is not 90% alcohol. So it is typically enjoyed neat or on the rocks as a after dinner digestive. It is considered a liqueur, but I don't think it's like loaded with sugar or anything. I think it's like probably going to be pretty herbal. Oh, okay, right off the bottle, like, it smells like Jägermeister, actually, which Jaeger has, like, 55 botanicals in it, 56, so, and it's probably in the same vein, but probably, like, maybe this is like Jaeger, but without the, like, 6 bottles of Pepsi's worth of sugar per liter. I definitely get like baking spices, savory spices, star anise, licorice flavor, spearmint, mint, like just every mint, a bit of juicy fruit. A lot of stuff going on with that. It looks kind of thick. I don't know if this is diluted, but 55% would imply there's probably some kind of water dilution. But it is, again, through secret recipe. I don't know the difference between the yellow and the green, so there's also a yellow variant of this. And I don't know... I can't remember. Someone said something about... What is it with this where it's like 2 different sets of monks and they know their own recipe, but they don't know the other monk's recipe, and then they combine the recipes together even though they don't know the other half? It's like something like that. Can't remember. Monk liquor gang colors, something like that. So the green is more herbal and spicy, and the yellow is sweeter and milder. So this is the more robust one, which of course is what we go for anyway. Let's see. What does it say here? I'm trying to read that thing about something about like only certain ones know the recipe kind of thing. There's something in here about them getting sued too. So okay, so how it is there's two monks, only two dudes, okay? Only two dudes know the recipe. That's how it works. So like the process of making it, like they all I think there's probably like a bunch of them, but the specific recipe handed down in the manuscript since 1605, there's only two guys that know the recipe from the manuscript, and probably when one dies, another one gets picked to replace him. That's probably how it works. So only two dudes and a book know the recipe. That's kind of how it works. All right. They're not going to tell you, bud, that it's a secret. There's no law. It's just they're not going to tell you. Years ago, I used to drink those Trappist ales made by monks in Europe. Oh, they still do that. There's all kinds of beer monks around. All right, so here's the color here. This, well, due to recent content, we'll say wormwood green, but this weird green color, which is apparently natural. This is apparently the natural color. Again, this is about 55% alcohol, so this is about overproof. I don't know what they distill it at, but yeah, it smells a lot like Jägermeister. It smells like a mix of Jägermeister and gin. It's like Jaeger without the like syrupy sweet part. But it's also kind of like gin, and it's like has this kind of like piney and spicy, like spiky. I mean, kind of like gin. There's like a torrent of baking spices, savory spices. Again, like sweet mints, like spearmint. Slight like juicy fruit. Like every baking spice on the rack you could probably get there, like turmeric and ginger, cinnamon, nutmeg, clove, are like all in here. Like I just got something that to me smells like gingerbread cookies. And then, you know, you get like spearmint and like woodsiness and pine. If it has like 130 herbs, it probably has the whole damn spice section. Yeah, probably, right? Like, I get the feeling they're probably fresh rather than like the, you know, the dry stuff. But, the interesting part about this is kind of like, there's a kind of like a potpourri of different things in here. And like when you go to nose it, your brain kind of latches onto something and is like, oh, this part is like this, and then kind of like tries to think about the stuff around it. So it's kind of interesting in that way. Because it's like it's almost like you get everything all at once. You get all of it, but your brain latches onto some part. It's like, oh, the sweet spearmint and evergreen and this sort of thing. Oh, and then this time you latch onto like the baking spice part, and it's like, oh, it's like turmeric and cloves and cinnamon, ginger, and there is a sweetness about it too, though. Like there's a low component too, like a bready, barky, like dark brown component. which I know doesn't make a lot of sense, but like sometimes you get in here and you get like a molasses cookie kind of thing on like the low end. But then if you like try to get the high end, it's like mint and evergreen trees, pine. This kind of idea, like it kind of just depends on whatever your brain decides to grab onto. So that's kind of cool. All right. So green chartreuse on the palette. Cheers. Bit of heat to it. In a nice way, though. The best way I can put this into your mind is imagine if Jägermeister was like 60% alcohol. That's kind of like what this tastes like, roughly. It's not as thick and syrupy, especially as like Jägermeister from the freezer. But it's kind of like the same similar kind of spicy flavors you get from Jaeger, but in a thinner liquid. But like as the like liquid moves through your palate into your throat, there's like a warming sensation that follows the like spicy sweet Jaeger flavors. It's still pretty sweet, to be frank. Like it's not as sweet as Jaeger, but it's still quite sweet. And that kind of makes it really similar to Jaeger in taste that way. But it's kind of like sometimes when you get like something like cask strength bourbon, it's so hot and fiery and it really like dries the mouth and like sears the esophagus a little bit. He's like, oh man, ooh, that's hot. It's like not like that with this. Now it's not quite a 120 proof, but it's 110. It's reasonable. This is a nice proof. One of my favorite proof ranges for whiskey, for example. But I would consider this hotter than whiskey for sure. But the heat doesn't come as like a wild bull that's going to get tamed in your mouth. It kind of comes as like a gentle warmth that comes across your orifices, I suppose, as the flavor subsides. So it's kind of nice in that way. It's kind of like a nice warming sensation. And I don't know how they achieved that. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like even on those subsequent sips, it's like you hold this long, nice, sweet, minty, licorice, spicy gingerbread, and as you swallow, it's just like as the liquid leaves, there's like a nice, pleasant, not warmth, like not dry. It's not dry like heat tends to be, where it's kind of like drying on the mouth. It's not like that. It's just like a nice, gentle warmth. Kind of like goes through your palate and through your esophagus, and yeah, like I think, like after dinner, oh perfect. Winter, neat, absolutely. There's enough like kind of ginger and Christmassy kind of spices in here that like on a winter's day, I suppose you could have this. It's got a nice warmth to it, but it's not like aggressive in its warmth. It's not as we would call like like it's hot, but I hate to say the word hot because when we're talking about neat alcohol and you say hot, you're like, whew, that's like aggressive on my senses. And it's not that. It's a gentle warmth. So like that, it's like, you know, a gentle warmth, Christmas and baking spices, some nice peppermint, spearmint, like perfect for January, really, like, or even, you know, Christmas time, like, what I might do is we might, since this is similar to Jaeger, I'm gonna pour a little bit of Jaeger, and we'll kind of just feel like see what it feels like side to side. But this one's way hotter, way less sweet. You get more of the spices, I think. It's also like not as thick, right? And kind of where like this is providing like a gentle warmth on the palate, like this is probably the opposite, right? It's going to be thick and syrupy and cold, right? There's not enough alcohol in here to provide that kind of warming impact. And obviously out of the freezer, it's the opposite of warm. Or I guess I can put that here just so we know what we're talking about. I get that I have that knee-jerk reaction. Take something out of the fridge, put it back in the fridge, but this isn't going to go bad. All right, so what do we feel like on this? Oh, this is so cold. Obviously, this is colored to fuck. So off the rip, this smells like it's been smelling, and sweet and herbal, you know, whatever. This doesn't smell like anything. It smells like a faint amount of black licorice. So this is so cold, the aromas are closed off. It might help if it warms up. But to just like give a comparison of like the strength and intensity of these flavors, this just instantly reminded me of this as soon as I nosed it. But to go from this to this may as well smell like nothing. It has like no aroma. It has a slight dark licorice, all sorts, to it. But it's, I really got to get in there. And kind of maybe what we're learning is like this green shirt. This is the big boy version of Jaeger. That's what kind of where I'm going with this, I think. Let's try this one again. Oh, that's nice. Just need some water. Like, I don't know what this Jaeger's going to taste like in comparison, but to be honest, this might just be straight better. And of course, it's like 3 times the price or something. Or at least twice. Jaeger, yeah, a little bit. Okay, so let's try the Jaeger. I get the feeling this is going to taste like way too sweet and way too licorice. And not going to be warm. Way more sugar. Way more licorice. Way more cough syrup. Thicker. Cold, not warm. More on the darker notes, like more on the molasses kind of note. More on the like gingerbread kind of note. Not that those are gone, like non-existent on the chartreuse, but it's like more in that sweeter, in the sweeter realm. Like this is just like, to me, this is more my thing. I think it's like pretty clear that this is like way more what I would prefer. I didn't know that this existed though when I liked this. You want to try this? Chartreuse. Herbal liqueur. This is where it comes from. Somewhat.
Oh, smells like Christmas.
It smells like Christmas, yeah.
I don't know if it's good or not though. Like,
I like it. It's like, but I like Jaeger though. It's like a better version of Jaeger to me. It's like you turned up the Jaeger.
it smells like Christmas. It smells like
Spearmint and baking spices, gingerbread, pine tree.
oh, oh.
Not for you, eh?
That's not for me.
That's not okay.
Jaeger's way better than that.
Jaeger's better than that.
It's too sweet.
You think it's too
like-
sweet?
I was waiting for it to be herb. Yeah, is this Jaeger?
Yeah. That's too sweet.
No, that's what I was waiting for. So this tastes like herbs or herbs. I don't know
Okay.
how to say. Everybody, my British friends make fun of me for how I say that, but
Right.
that's what it gets medicinal and it's good. That it's like, oh, okay, something, and then bam, you're just slapped with fucking syrup.
Oh, this thing is way too sweet for me.
No, Jaeger is better than whatever the fuck came into that bottle.
Okay. Okay, my wife disagrees wholeheartedly with my opinion, but that's okay.
That was just all kinds of not good.
If I was her, I would say you're allowed to be wrong, but I won't say that. I'll say everyone has their own distinct, unique tastes.
It smells really good.
To me, the thing I like about this is when it leaves your mouth, there's a gentle warmth that comes across your palate.
No, it's
Yeah,
just,
it does. Complete opposite opinion, exactly.
it smelled really good, and then what I got was nothing like what it smells like.
You don't think it tastes like it smells?
No.
Oh, I don't know if I agree with that.
Way sweeter than I was expecting it to be.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like it. Do you just drink it straight, or do you put it in something?
You can put ice in it. It's pretty much the same as Jaeger. It's like an after-dinner digestive. Except Jaeger became a party beverage somehow.
Diet.
Oh, I like this one better, for sure.
Fucking throw everything up.
It's not close.
Try it again.
Does it help? Does it help that only 2 Carthusian monks know the recipe based off a manuscript from 1605?
Tastes
Well, it's because it does come from 1605.
like this particular bottle. You fucking
Oh,
found it
I
somewhere.
mean, no, this
Bottom
bottle
of the
was
swamp.
this bottle was not.
Not eat it.
It's not peated. That's true. We successfully converted Mom. She's a peat head now. It's not peated, so she doesn't like it.
Oh.
I wish I could video the reaction to this drink. It's better than that redneck drinking absinthe we looked at earlier.
Even just,
It's better.
even when I'm expecting it, like I can't. It's kind of interesting because I can't identify what I don't like, but whatever it is, it makes me want to gag. Like,
You don't know what you don't like about
I
it.
don't know. It's the sweetness is wrong.
The sweetness is wrong.
Compared, like with the, like this, it's like sweet spearmint. Like it's not
Yeah,
sweet.
it's nice.
Like
It's sweet spearmint and it's wrong.
but
That's what I'm
something
understanding.
else in there that as soon as it touches my tongue, it's a gag reflex.
You're getting a gag reflex from it.
Like it's literally like a want to gag.
Oh.
Get it the fuck out of my mouth.
I don't know. I think it's nice.
Congratulations, you're crazier than I am.
Should I mix it with Jaeger? Don't ruin the Jaeger.
Like I like drinking Jaeger on its own. I like Jaeger on its own.
All right, guys. Let's mix them.
Plus, I don't like drinks.
These are two very sweet drinks. Mixed with Red Bull. I actually don't have any Red Bull right now, which I know is like a bit of a crime, but they didn't have any. I don't buy Red Bull in like a little fucking 4-pack. What the fuck is that? I buy it in like Costco size packs, but they didn't have any at Costco, so I don't have any right now. I can mix it with Full Throttle though. All right, so this is like roughly half chartreuse, half Jägermeister. The molasses popped out for me. That's pretty good too. I can see a person who would not like this, but I like it. It's super herbal.
There's something about Jaeger. It's warm. It's cozy. It feels like you would drink it when it's like cold and it's
Interesting. Yeah, that's what I felt about this
and
one.
you're by the fire.
That's what I
That
felt about this one.
I don't know. It reminds me of candy canes in the first place.
See, I think for some reason it's kind of like these things are like sort of similar, but the vibe you get on Jaeger, I get on the chartreuse, and I think it's because like it's just a more potent thing, and you know I can't fucking go half throttle. I just want the more potent thing all the time.
When I drink this,
Something nauseating with the chartreuse? I don't
there's
know.
gotta be something in there that like I don't.
Well, when we get to the absinthe, I'll make sure that you can try some of that too. Shit. Oh, the face is so good. I wish I could show you guys.
It's like some
Hi, Chris.
toothpaste.
Put toothpaste,
Jaeger.
toothpaste in Jaeger.
Yeah, it's not pleasant. I don't know.
I can see how you can get toothpaste out of it. Like I can understand that. I don't have an issue with it though.
My body is a physical reaction.
Okay.
What's in it? Like,
We-
they give you tasting notes?
No, we have no clue. Only two people in the world know the recipe.
It's
two-
probably fucking
two-
toothpaste and Jaeger.
The recipe is toothpaste and Jaeger. Yeah, that's what it is. From 1605, the Carthusian monks have stolen Jägermeister and claimed it as their own drink.
What are you with it?
I don't have any yet. I have to order some because you can't get it in New Brunswick.
I think as the fucking soft chick, I need my
Yeah, I might order some soon. I need to do another order soon. No, there isn't.
I've seen it there.
Nope. It's not real absinthe. It's fake absinthe. And as we've just learned, if it's like less then like 65% alcohol, it's not real absinthe. That's why they're dissolving ice cubes in that shit. Because it's fucking fire in the belly. It tastes like bad gin. There is a gin vibe to it, yeah. It's kind to me like the way I would describe it is it's like if Jaeger, instead of being like a thick cough syrup out of the freezer, if Jaeger was a gin. That's kind of like what it's like. It's still really sweet though.
It's wrong. It feels out of place.
You think it feels out of place?
Sweetness is out of place.
I was expecting it to be way drier. I actually might have liked it more if it wasn't as sweet.
I might like it more if it was dry.
Yeah. I think for me, if it was less sweet, it would be better.
It's like coffee.
But I think the way it is, I still like it better than the Jaeger. But like to be clear, it's like 2.5 times the price of the Jaeger. Like this is like $18 and this is like $45.
$40.
$40 too much. Well, I liked it. I hopefully you guys enjoyed that. Like I honestly think maybe the Jaeger is like meant to like mimic the Chartreuse. The Chartreuse is way older.
True.
Because these are both cold macerated and matured in oak. Both of them. But the Jaeger is 20% less alcohol and it's got like probably twice as much sugar. Oh, yeah. The offending bottle. That's natural color too. That's like actually what it is when they finish it. It's not like there's no dye in it. It just turns out green. Yep.
I got a feeling there's just a barrel of this shit since 1604, and they just keep adding herbs.
Well, I was trying to figure out what the deal was with it, and I was skimming the article, and it was something about like the monks getting like sued or something, and then like their distillery got destroyed by like a mudslide or some shit like that. Like some kind of acts of God were put in the way of them producing that, and then like their company almost went bankrupt or something, but now they're like back and it's like hotter than ever. I don't fucking know.
Something you want to ruin?
What cocktails use Chartreuse? I'm not a cocktail
Serve this,
person.
like, your mother-in-law?
It's made for after dinner digestive, the same as Jaeger.
The worst part about it is it kind of sounds like it would have some cool complexity to it if I could get past disgusting. It's black.
Your favorite green Chartreuse cocktail. One is called Love and Murder. Green Chartreuse, Campari, lime juice, simple syrup.
Weird.
Dude, there's ones they're just saying Champs-Élysées. I don't fucking know what that is. Bijou. Apparently that's a cocktail. Industry Sour. Apparently that's also a cocktail. But they're just saying names that I don't know anything about cocktails. Mammoth Tusk. 1.5 ounces unaged agricole rum. 3/4 ounces green Chartreuse. 1 ounce lime juice. 3/4 ounce pineapple juice. 1/2 ounce of orgeat, whatever that is. 1/2 ounce of passion fruit syrup. 1/2 ounce of velvet falernum. 3 dashes of Peychaud bitters. That's so complicated. We need to get Colino on the phone. Colino, what do we do with green Chartreuse? Help. A new... What is a Bijou? cocktail. Baijiu cocktail, 1/3 Plymouth gin, 1 dash of orange bitters, 1/3 green chartreuse, 1/3 Italian vermouth. Oh, that's another thing, vermouth. Can you get vermouth around here? I don't care. You think that's gonna stop me? I just watched a guy drink 90% alcohol absinthe. That's not gonna stop me. No, that's not meant to be drank. 90% alcohol. 95. Man, vermouth is fucking cheap as hell. You're probably not supposed to drink that straight. This white vermouth, 1 liter is $18. That is fucking unholy. Vanilla and herbs. That's what it says it tastes like.
Tastes like fucking vanilla extract and spearmint.
Refreshing. Herbal.
Your alcohol's measured in liters. It's not going to be refreshing.
What? What do you mean? I can buy Jägermeister in liters. What's the biggest Jaeger you can buy around here? I'm curious. 1.14 liters. That's a thick one. Why is it saying my preferred store is not my preferred store? Don't do that. I need to have it set to my preferred store so I know when objects are available. Set my preferred store. I just seen a hot deal. What is this hot deal? Right now, MB Liquor. Buy 4, get 5th free. Flying Boat beer. That's hot. That's a hot deal right there. See, $5 on Patron Silver. Holy shit. Save $2 on Iceberg vodka. Why even bother putting that as a sale? $2. Save $2. Holy fuck. Alright. That was mildly entertaining. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for indulging in some herbal liqueurs with us. Tomorrow we'll do live review as we tend to do. We'll also play Final Fantasy 3. I don't know how much more Final Fantasy 3 there is, but at least one more day, probably a few. I'm not hating that game though. It's not bad. Final Fantasy 3 not bad. 2 was god awful, but 3, you know, it's not bad. And then, yeah, plenty of games this weekend. Thank you guys for being here. Appreciate you. I'll be back tomorrow. Same time, same place, same shit. Until next time.